Hallo? 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 Hi. So... Hi, Biop. And I guess I'll just start with one of these levels. I don't know yet which one. Okay, I don't want to play the Resno level. Like, there are 3 levels missing. There's like... I mean, I guess this overworld event never triggered, but I played the level, so I don't care. There's this level missing, there's this level missing, and there's the Resno level missing. The Resno level I don't really want to do right now, and the Switch Palace I tried last time I got horribly stuck. Like, I had a plan, and then it turned out that I just didn't think of something very elementary. Oh yeah, I didn't think that... So let me just briefly recall what happened last time in the Switch Palace level. So... I took a baby Yoshi into this room and then was surprised to only get a 1-up out of this Yoshi block. Yeah, let's ignore that that happened. just as a reminder to myself, when a baby Yoshi is present, a Yoshi block only gives a 1-up. I should actually know this. I've literally required this in a level. I mean, I've literally used this in a level. I've required the player to ditch a Yoshi, precisely to prevent that. Why did that matter? It did matter. I wanted to take this little Yoshi right here. I wanted to take it through the pipe by Yoshifying this 1-up, because this is a stationary 1-up. I mean, it's a naturally spawning 1-up. A naturally spawning 1-ups always can be Yoshified. So I wanted to Yoshify this 1-up. And for some reason... you can't do that with a carryable baby Yoshi. Because there's no way to feed it. You can't feed the baby Yoshi in this room. And I wanted to have a Yoshi in this room. A Yoshi and a baby Yoshi. Actually, now that I say that, I forgot why that's actually important. No, I remember why it's important. Yeah, so the problem is that I wanted to keep the baby Yoshi. Yeah, I wanted to have 2 Yoshis in this room. I wanted to have a... So I wanted to enter this room double grabbing a key and a baby Yoshi while sitting on Yoshi. Because then you can surf the key, feed the baby Yoshi, then you have 2 Yoshis, one of which turns invisible, and then you can use the invisible Yoshi, and I mean, you can first of all use the key to key jump up here, and then use the invisible Yoshi to enter this door. And this is a perfectly reasonable plan, I thought, except that, well, this literally just doesn't work. It cannot work, because throwing a baby Yoshi against the Yoshi block, first of all, the baby Yoshi despawns, so I guess I have to use the P-switch, but using a P-switch is of course a trivial thing, but it just spawns a 1-up. No Yoshi for me, sad life. So yeah, there's that. That's the reason why my plan in this Switch Palace last time completely didn't work out. Then I tried for a while to make this Koopa hop. I still don't know how to make this Koopa hop. I probably tried some other stuff. But mainly I tried to make this Koopa hop. Because I wanted to have a disco shell. But I don't have a disco shell. Because this Koopa just doesn't want to hop. But if I had a disco shell, I could activate this vine, which would give me the springboard, which would allow me to kill this Pokey, which would allow me to get 2 springboards, which would allow me to keep this mushroom. Keeping this mushroom was the entire reason why I did that. Why did I want to keep the mushroom again? Wait, why did I want to keep the mushroom? What does it matter? Like, nothing in here requires a mushroom, right? Like, a mushroom doesn't help right here, and a mushroom doesn't help right here. Wait, why did I care? Also, there's this midway entrance to the keyhole, which is scaring me. Scary. Very scary. Because I mean, there's no midway point in this level. I think. Didn't see one. Are these midway? Oh, these are actual midway point tapes. Oh. This is not one F-Zero. I've been completely what do I want to say? Like, I've completely been trained to think of this as one F-Zero. Like, I just see this tile and I think, well, that's clearly one F-Zero, but no, it's just literally 9 midway points next to each other. These are 9 midway points. This is literally everything. But unfortunately, it also means that the way to collect these midway points is to play the level twice. First time hitting the switch and not entering the goal. I suppose you can enter the goal. Actually, what happens if you first enter a goal and then fall during the goal animation onto a switch palace switch? What happens? I guess I never tried that. Does the switch even trigger? It probably does, right? Like, it probably flattens. I mean, you normally wouldn't have 9 midway points next to each other because one suffices, but what? But no, seriously, what actually happens in that situation? Anyway, doesn't matter, because I don't know how to get here in the first place. Like, what is all of this? Like, this kind of looks like I would want to have a need cancel shell in this room, which I guess is fine. I mean, getting a need cancel shell into a room is not particularly hard. You just double grab a need cancel shell with something else, where that something else is in a lower slot than the eat cancel shell, and then your shell remains eat cancelled. This is not the huge problem. But I mean, I guess you can just do that. Because I mean, you have a shell and you have a Yoshi, and if you have a shell and a Yoshi, you can make 2 shells, and if you have 2 shells, you can double grab the 2 shells, one of which is eat cancelled, and then you have an eat cancelled shell here, which gives you the gray P switch, which allows you to pass through the munchers, which allows you to do something with the switch here. So I guess this is fine. By the way, this is direct map 16, so the switch probably even spawns even if the switch has been actually pressed. Because I think only the tile doesn't appear, like the object. I think the map 16 tile will always show up as a switch. I don't think it's that the switch palette switch behaves unusually in this regard. Anyway, I'm not particularly sure how this is supposed to work, but I mean, I don't even know how to get here. Like, if I was able to enter this room, like this room right here, then I probably would be able to do everything that I want. Like, this looks fine. Looks perfectly fine. Like, it doesn't look like there's anything weird going on here. It really doesn't. Like, I don't even know what half the stuff is good for. Like, you go up here, fall through this turnblock bridge because it's like at the right position for that, then you activate the Yoshi block. I mean, I guess you get the I guess you don't get the shell. I guess you somehow try to activate this Yoshi block without activating the mushroom. Oh, maybe this Yoshi block forces you to collect the mushroom. But I mean, I guess you can just No, everything is good. I know how to solve this. So this is not the problem. Like, I know how to solve this room. Like, if I knew how to enter this, I would be fine. But I don't know how to enter this. Like, I just have to find a way to enter this door. Let's solve this backwards, maybe. Like, if I know how to enter this room in any Mario state, then I think I'm able to solve this starting with small Mario. I think I know how to do this. Guten Abend, Azien. So I think I know how to solve this, but I have no idea how to enter this door. This is kind of the problem. This level has an amazing room that you completely skipped. Which tile is this? This is a cement block. This is also a cement block. This is also a cement block. I mean, I suppose it's not too big of a problem that all of these are cement blocks, because after all, like... Can I enter this room big while having 2 keys? Like, is that possible? Probably not, right? Wait, 2 keys. Where did I even get my hypothetical 2 keys? Ah, from here. Wait. How do I get 2 keys from that? I guess I don't need 2 keys. I guess one key in the springboard is fine, and how do I get a key in the springboard? Wait, what? Like, I had in mind that I knew how to get 2 keys. But I don't know how to get 2 keys. Hi, TJ. Why not the P-switch? Wait, which P-switch? This one? I have to press this to go down here. Like, I use the P-switch to make this coin snake go solid, and it's only one P-switch. The one... Oh, this P-switch! Well... I guess there's no problem with this P-switch. I guess this is... yeah, this is, I guess, the best option. Can I enter this pipe while big? Is that possible? Probably isn't, right? Ah. Can I... What can I do? If I was willing to sacrifice my key, then I could get an invisible Yoshi. which would allow me to clip into this ground tile. But that wouldn't actually help me because this tile is solid. And if this tile is solid, I think. Actually, I really don't know whether I can enter this pipe now, like while big. Because if I can enter it while big, then I think I know how to solve the entire level. Try it. I suppose there's no other way to find out, so... do I have a good save? Pop quiz, what's the Yoshi Wings level? C8. One or five. The other one is 1C8. So I'm here with a key and a baby Yoshi, but that really doesn't help. Like, the level is impossible from this situation, I think. I say that, but maybe it isn't, but it probably is. I think one key and a baby Yoshi is not enough. Because like from a key and a baby Yoshi you can make, well, you can get fairly easily a key and an adult Yoshi, but I don't think you can clip into here, key and adult Yoshi. I think that's just, yeah, that's just strictly not possible, that clip. Because I mean, like, with Yoshi you can sometimes clip by just having one key. Like, you can clip a bunch of stuff with Yoshi and one key, but not this. It's just strictly not possible. I think. At least I know how. I don't know how to do it. Let's stick with that. Anyway. Anyway. Have I ever... I never set proper extra save states. I mean, I don't know what I even expected. I mean, me and a proper extra save state. I mean, after all, they might be useful after all. That would be horrible. C8 decimal just to find out whether 105 would pop out. But then you model. Yeah, clearly it doesn't work on 2. Can I... Please. Please! They're also not congruent mod 3, so that's also a possible test. Which means that C8 is exactly 200 in decimal, which is probably even easier to remember, right? Ah, so I kept the shell. But why did I do that? I mean, just because I can, of course, but it's also extremely useless. Because I can't keep it. Like, can I do something with this? Level names in decimal. Wow, this amazing trick is possible with these deletion blocks. Actually, why does that work with these? How? It just works. Pretty good. I mean, I guess they also just... And it just works, but still. Looks a bit weird with these deletion blocks. And the shell. But it just works. Anyway, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to... What did I want to do? I wanted to test whether I can enter a certain pipe big. I mean, this is just strictly not possible what I'm trying to do here, but... How do I do this? I mean, if I had a disco shell, that would be fine, but I don't know how to get a disco shell. Is there any other way to activate this block? I don't think so. I mean, I guess if I could stun the Pokey, then everything would be easy, but I can't stun the Pokey. I don't even have a Yoshi. The solution is definitely not to pause the flying right, question mark blocks to the right. Wait a second. They are actually the ones that fly back and forth. Oh no. This idea is horrible. Would that even work? What do you expect? I mean, I expect that it works, but that it is horrible. Honestly. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it worked. Yes, it would. So I guess just time to enter the next room and just see whether it would even work if I could keep the mushroom. So. Oh. This would just straight up work. There's absolutely nothing that I have to pay attention to. Brilliant. There's actually nothing that I have to pay attention to. Very smooth. So it remains to figure out how to get the springboard. This is actually all that remains. If I can get the springboard, then I think I know how to do everything in this level. I mean, not everything the intended way probably, but how to do everything in some way in this level. So this is the big question. How do I get to this springboard? And the problem is I just don't know the answer. I have no idea. Let me look at some table. What does some table tell me? I mean, I know how I would get the springboard if I knew how to get this yellow Koopa. If I knew how to make this yellow Koopa jump, then everything would be fine. I don't know what these are for. Why do these exist? Why do these exist? How likely is it to have to do with the yellow Koopa being on a screen border? I don't think that's particularly important here, but I don't know. I mean, like... Well, this is not the kind of save set that I want. I of course never set useful saves. Backup save sets. How likely is it to have to do with the message box being screen 1? I would say both things are not particularly likely to be this solution. So time to replay this again, because I'm clearly unable to set useful backup save states. But also, I mean, it's hard to set backup save states when you have no idea what you are actually doing. Like, it could very well, I mean, it's unlikely, I think, but it is, in theory, possible that... Come on. It is in theory possible that whatever makes the yellow Koopa jump happens in this part of the level. I think it's unlikely, but might be. I guess I'll just ignore the Koopa. I mean, there is a shell right here. Is there something I can do like this? I mean, there is something I can do like this. It just doesn't help, obviously. But is there some way to make this helpful, maybe? Like that these blocks are there. Because I mean, there has to be some reason for these blocks to be in the level. I mean, this is... Wait, what? What's happening here? What? Why is this shell stopping? Excuse me? I mean, it totally doesn't help that it does that, but... What? How do I get this guy to jump? I mean, can't be that hard, right? Except that it obviously is, but... Like, this totally doesn't help. Is it maybe something with the chuck? I mean, this didn't help. I mean, none of this helps what I'm doing. And I mean, none of this should work. But I also don't see what... yeah, I also don't see what actually works here. I mean, maybe I'm looking at the completely wrong thing here, I don't know. doesn't help? I mean, obviously it doesn't, it shouldn't, but... It really shouldn't help, but what do I know at this point? This also doesn't help. It's also a neat effect, I guess, but doesn't help. Can I make something out of this? Like, actually put the shell into the wall? Apparently I cannot. But I mean, even then, would that help? I mean, it wouldn't help. I mean, I know how to get the shell. I know how to get a shell into this space. And that didn't help. I mean, it just didn't help. Maybe something else I can do. I mean, it's easy to clip down here, but that doesn't help, because there's just one springboard. If these were two springboards, then everything would be fine, but it's just one springboard. I mean, I suppose... that's a justified question of why I actually care so much about that springboard. Because, like, if I can actually keep this dead pokey on screen, then Then... Hmm. Actual Armageddon strats. Probably could have done it without the actual Armageddon strats, but it was so close that I just had to. I feel like I mean, this is clearly not intended, but I probably would have been able to just slide under these 4 munchers with a very precise jump. Like the kind of precise, unfun jump that you really don't want to do. I'm probably missing something. Which will turn out to be a huge roadblock in one of the next 2 rooms. By the way, but this is a bit besides the point, I guess. Is this good? Yes, the speed of 5 is very good. It's very slow. Oh, the 1 at 0 ends a bit early. Apparently I'm unable to throw a P-switch remotely where I wanted to have, where I want to have it, but whatever. Actually the ceiling is a bit low, this might... Ah, this is not a problem. Time for the horrible clip. Hooray! I will probably fall down too far when I do this. And I will be sad. Can I please... Yeah, thank you. This is a horrible clip. This is horrible. I think it's possible though. I think it's possible. This is the kind of clip that's horrible but possible. Maybe it's better to go for a... Can I pause it out, like? Okay, so this... Oh, that at least got into the ground a bit. I just had a jump that got into the ground a bit, I think. But I didn't realize. This is a horrible... This is a horrible scenario. shouldn't do this. Don't do this. But it's possible. Then don't do it. Play the amazing room instead. I would do it if I would actually be able to figure out what I'm missing. Because I'm missing something clearly, but I don't know what. What do I want to do? I want to get the shell. Wait, where did the shell spawn again? Where did the shell spawn again? Ah, on the middle of these 3 blocks, right where I'm standing. So I guess this is fine, I can just respawn it like this then. Wait, what? Did I actually not duplicate it? Did I not duplicate the shell? Doesn't this duplicate? What? Right. What am I doing wrong? This is supposed to duplicate the shell, right? Like, I mean, if I despawn the shell, then it comes back. Wait, no. What? Why doesn't it come back? What did I do to the shell that causes it to not come back? What did I do to the shell that causes it to not come back? I mean, even if I just casually throw it away. What? I must have done something terrible to the shell. I mean, as it currently stands, if I throw away this shell, it will respawn, right? Like, that's how shell be, yeah. So as it currently stands, it respawns. Yeah, this... Okay, so this worked. I don't know what I did differently this time. Okay, and then I want to eat cancel one of these two shells. I think what happened is that I, with the off-screen tongue behavior, accidentally dragged the shell into these kill blocks. I think that's what happened, but I'm not sure. This eat cancelled, right? Ah, I guess I have to eat cancel the other one too. So now I have two eat cancel shells. These don't interact. Oh. I guess I have to. Actually do some first frame jumps here. Luckily double grabbing shells is not too bad, because you only interact with them. I mean, if they are in the correct slots, it's not too bad. That's what I wanted to say. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, I guess it's fine. Well. Oh. These kill each other almost immediately. That's a bit bad. Oh. These kill each other almost immediately, because one stops being eat cancelled on the other side, and unfortunately the relevant one for this that stops being eat cancelled. Oh. Well, this is something that I didn't consider. So is there something I can do to prevent this? Ah, I can just upthrow them. Okay, so then the question is, what can I do here? Like, first of all, this does nothing. This also does nothing. Can I jump under this somehow? Is this a soft lock? Or does this automatically end the level? Oh. I suppose that's not what I want to do. I guess there's something to be said about precise jumps. It probably isn't meant to be a precise jump though. There's probably something much more interesting happening here. But while I don't know what that is, I can just pretend that this is just a really hard jump. Except that really I'm not making any progress. Like, it seems that jumping under the goal is just not a thing you can do. You can, at best, activate the switch at the same time as jumping on the goal, as entering the goal. And while that does finish the level, it leaves a crucial thing open, which is how to get to this midway point. Because I'm pretty sure that if I just played the level again right now, then the switch would still be there, because it's... I assume it's still there because it's entered as a... I mean, it's in the level as a map 16 tile and not as an object. Ah. This just works. So you activate the goal and the switch at the same time, and also jump off the switch. All in a single frame. And then this happens. I mean, just to do it again, because this was cool. So you... Oh, this was it. So you enter the goal, land on the switch, and jump at the same time, and then this happens. Hooray. This is nice. Very nice. But I mean, I think the overworld is just triggered by the secret exit. But I'm not actually sure if it triggered the overworld event. Um, so how can I... So first of all I have to look if the overworld event has been already triggered maybe. Ah, I cannot check whether it triggers the overworld event. Do you not move this on this tile? Direction to enable where normal exit is used, down. Also the event has actually been activated already by a different level. So unfortunately there's no way for me to test whether this actually activates the overworld event. Because I mean this activated the overworld event. What do I know? But this kind of felt cheap. Like this felt cheap because I mean, would it soft lock? I mean, I guess it would soft lock me because the gold is actually go down and find out. Oh. So I didn't auto move because you can move down on that tile. So the point, what I just saw there, or what you just saw there, is that you can actually move down. Also, so this activates the switch, but it doesn't move you down because you can actually move down. I mean, you can move down, but it doesn't move you down. But I mean, you can also just disable the auto moves, auto move level. But this is not a no auto move level. So a normal exit is set to move you down. There is the possibility of walking down, as you can see. And it's not marked as a no auto move level. Thus, you don't move if the direction is already enabled. I mean, I don't know if it was enabled before. Was it enabled before? It was enabled before. It's enabled from the very start. Ah, it's enabled in the tile setting. Ah. But you can't enter, you can't move up here and you can't move right there, even though there are ways on the overworld that are there. You can move down here. Where does it actually lead? Like, if you do this for long enough. Because I mean, it leads you somewhere. You move on the overworld. It's not an infinite loop. This is not an infinite loop. maybe it is an infinite descent. Yeah, my fast forward speed is very slow because well, because BizHawk is slow and the Lua script is slow and having rewrites enabled is slow and my PC is slow. Anyway. Right, I didn't actually finish the level yet. Time to pull out these snests. So this finishes one level. In a not particularly satisfactory way, but it does finish the level. The complete lack of music sounds weird. So then there's this level. Which I want to look at for a bit. I'd really like to know what I'm missing here. Yeah, the Armageddon softlock is beautiful. We just walk in a circle. Eternally. Really want to know what I'm missing here. I guess I'll have to look it up. Because there's no way that it's intended to like duck under this 4-tile launcher thingy here. While also keeping this pokey alive. Like on screen. There's no way that's intended. Because that's a stupid strat. I'm not really sure about the rest. Like the rest seemed somewhat fine to me. I guess this clip is a bit awful. Might be intended to actually have 2 Yoshis here and to do invisible Yoshi things. But I also don't know. I mean, like, How would I bring 2 Yoshis into this room in the first place? I'm not sure. Maybe I'm just supposed to bring an adult Yoshi and double eat each berry? When I like double eat each berry, then I have a mushroom at the end, and then I can... I can maybe do something? The Hammer Bro room is amazing. Maybe I should just not check whether I broke it. Maybe I should just wait for a fully released version in which maybe some of the breaks that I just did are going to be fixed. Because I mean the creator is still active. There's a good chance that there's a full version with maybe some break fixes coming someday in the semi-near future. Because I mean this clip is awful, but also at the same time not horribly bad, because you can just spam buttons and at some point you make it. And I think my strat for this was okay. Like I did nothing that was exceedingly weird, except that I didn't actually use these berries in any interesting way. I mean, in any way. Not even any interesting way, I just didn't use them in any way. I suppose I did the thing where I gave the shells a bit of rightwards momentum to make sure that they don't interact with these blocks, which you said was a break for the ghost house? So I suppose it's a break here as well, so then I guess I broke this room as well. Then there's this room. Oh, I like this use of a feather to block slot 7. Very nice. Oh. So far I'm not really sure what to do. So I guess I want to do the following things. First of all, I want to get this red Paracupa's shell. Then I want to get the mushroom. Or maybe I don't even want to get the mushroom. Maybe I instead want to use the shell to get up here, get the throw block, then get the shell again, or maybe still have the shell by doing a good shell jump. Can make sure that the shell lands roughly here. Then get the throw block, and then using the shell and the throw block get 2 mushrooms. I think I've done that before. Then now that I have 2 mushrooms, I can use one of the 2 mushrooms to get through the ceiling, still have a mushroom, clip through here. Okay, this is obviously intended because I mean you're supposed to clip here, but also having the mushroom here. You can also do all of this while keeping a shell. You can then use the shell, or you can generally, not then, but you can generally use a shell to activate this Yoshi block, which seems useless though. Why do I care about this Yoshi block? I mean, in a sense, I want to get Yoshi, not... Wait. Wait, is that possible? Can you do that? Ah. Aha. Ah, now I see why this Yoshi exists. You want to kill the Yoshi, and using this Yoshi death, you want to Yoshify this power up right here. Because if you actually do that... Actually, what's the palette of of this item? Like, what is it actual palette? Like, currently it appears red, but I mean it changes its palette during its animation, I suppose, but what is its actual palette? Its default one. The one that determines which color of Yoshi you get. Well, I don't know. Okay, so so you Yoshify this power up. That's why it's important that this Yoshi exists, because like this Yoshi dying allows you to Yoshify this power up. This is why, and this is why there's a small door here, but you are supposed to have Yoshi on the other side. Because you are clearly supposed to get this Koopa right here, and that's only possible with Yoshi. And furthermore, it's pretty clear that you want to eat this invisible solid block. And because you are small Mario in this situation, you will get a feather from that. So then you have a feather. And I guess you can use the feather to, well, do useless stuff. I mean, there's no point in entering this pipe, I think. Oh, there actually is a point to entering this pipe. Or is it? No, there's no point to entering this pipe. Ah. No. No. I don't see any reason to enter this pipe, because you can just, I mean, when you have this Koopa and you have a Yoshi, you can technically even duplicate the shell, get 2 shells, and then enter this pipe with 2 shells. Except that having 2 shells is pretty useless, as we saw on the other level, because one of them dies at the other end. Well, you can take a shell to this pipe. This is good enough, I think. Then you have a shell here. Probably don't even need to do that, because you get like a key right here, and you have a shell right here, and you probably don't even need or you don't even need another shell here. Probably no point in doing so. Control F2 doesn't display the line guide outlines better. It's Shift and F2. Much better. Now I can actually see that thing. So suppose in this room I just want to duplicate this turn block over here, right? I mean, there's really nothing else I could do. I mean, I guess I could do the even more stupid thing. I mean, I guess first of all I can enter room C8, but C8 is useless. Actually, can I enter C8? Yes, I can. Key, wings, balloon, shell. Do I want a balloon? Probably don't. Do I want a balloon? Do I want more keys? What do I want? Maybe more keys. I mean, there's one key here, but I would take a second one. I mean, I have to duplicate this turn block anyway to enter this pipe, right? And anyway, duplicating this turn block all the way over here is a way to enter the pipe, and it's the obvious way to enter the pipe. So it's probably not a break. I'm a bit confused about this room, because like you get a baby Yoshi, but why should I care? I guess I could take a key and an eat cancel shell through the pipe. And I can only of course do that when I have a Yoshi. And then the question arises of how to feed the Yoshi, and there the answer is using a yellow Koopa. And where to get the yellow Koopa from? Well, from this magic overwriting a turn block, I guess. Does it even work? I mean, maybe. Let's try it out. You just spin jumped off a normal Goomba. On the frame it was dying? I assume? Like, on the frame it was dying regardless of the spin jump. Oh, going from winged to non-winged. Sounds interesting. Ah, this is a shrinking growing pipe. Is that important? Is that important? I guess I'll just play the first few rooms the way I just talked about. Because this sounds... I mean, this looks not too bad so far. Except that I don't really know what to do in the last room, and consequently I also don't really know what to do in the second to last room. Because I don't really know what I will need. Because I mean, like, getting from the second to last room into the last room is easy. So there must be a bit more involved. Never mind, you're an idiot. What happened? Was there an easy explanation? Can I mean, I don't even get a single mid-error right now. I'm unhappy with this. I'm also very much unlucky here. Like, I always throw the shell with the wrong parity. And I mean, I suppose I'm doing this with well, the completely wrong way anyway, because like it's clearly desirable to have the... I mean, it's clearly enough to have the shell there. Because I mean, all I want is the shell to not despawn. That's... Eh. Eh. Can I please grab onto that vine? It can't be that hard, right? So I guess now the point is now the point is to, or now the goal is to get the P-switch. Then I want to somehow reach this platform again, which is, I guess, easy enough if you have a bit of luck with the flying fish. This is good enough. Yeah, this is good enough. This actually despawns. So if I now press the P-switch, the Yoshi is gone at some point. So I guess the point is to, first of all, despawn the roulette sprite. To first of all despawn the roulette sprite and then spawn it immediately after pressing the P-switch. Well, somewhat sooner even. So currently currently there are 6 frames between the despawning of the Yoshi and the spawning of that's Super Puzzle World 3. Then oh. Yes, I know what happened there. That's also used in Cataclysm. Basically, in the first room of Cataclysm. The thing that's happening here is when you spin jump and would jump onto a sprite, but also touch the ground on the same frame, then the ground cancels your spin jump. But you still land on the sprite. Thus, you normal jump off the sprite. That's what's happening there. Basically, the ground, the maybe a bit deeper reason is to understand that you interact with the sprite. The sprite checks your current position, but to decide how you should interact with the sprite, it checks your previous position, like the position in the frame you were just in the frame before. So the sprite checks your current position to see, well, you are overlapping the sprite's hitbox, but it checks your previous position to see, oh, he was coming from above. So the sprite realizes you were coming from above, but also in the frame that you actually interact with the sprite, you touch the ground, so you lost your spin jump. So the game realizes, oh, he came from above, and oh, he's not spin jumping. Thus, this must have been just a perfectly ordinary normal jump, and the sprite the game just gives you a perfectly ordinary normal jump back. So yeah, that's the thing that's happening there. So sprites spawn on odd frames and the Yoshi despawns also on an odd frame, so this is actually doable. There we go. Oh, that's an interesting color of Yoshi. How does this one behave again? Oh. How does this one behave? Just a blue Yoshi, in a sense. But it's also very clearly not blue. Is this the kind of Yoshi that you don't retain when you beat the level? Like there's one color of Yoshi which is deleted when you return to the overworld. Is this the one? Why does it delete it? Essentially because the frame, okay, essentially because the game stores the color of the okay, so oh god, okay, how do I explain this? To decide whether the game gives you a Yoshi on the overworld, there is some RAM address which denotes Mario's current Yoshi color. And the point is that color 0 is used as saying, well, there's no Yoshi. But all non-zero values correspond to a certain color of Yoshi. And more precisely, the value n corresponds to a Yoshi of palette n plus 8. So a Yoshi of palette 8 gets encoded as 0 on the overworld, which is then in turn interpreted as, well, there's no Yoshi. So precise thing is, the Yoshi of color 8 is the Yoshi that doesn't get kept on the overworld. Yeah. So. And I think this is the Yoshi of color 8, because 8 is like the sort of goldish color, and I think it's this one. I mean, there is counterplay, yes. But also this is like the Yoshi that you never keep. This is this one. Oh, right, the invisible solid block is a permanent sprite. Oh, you get the feather in your item box. You don't actually get it in... You don't actually get the feather, you get the feather in your item box, I forgot that. That makes the feather even more useful, I think. Because it means that I can play all of this without a feather and then get the feather in this room. Which is useful because normally, I mean, these are instant death blocks, so I cannot bring a power up into this room, except if I'm already small and have an item in the power up box, which is normally not possible because of the aforementioned counter break. But now I actually have an item in my item box, and I am small, so this is good because it means that I can have the feather in the last room, which is precisely where I want to have it. So, yeah, I was afraid of that happening. How do you prevent that? Oh, how do you prevent that? Is there a way to prevent this? You go into it from the right, yes, but how? There's no ground. I don't know, make ground. How do you just make ground? How do you just... Hi, ground. Can you please come over there? No. Ground doesn't come over here. Yeah, this doesn't work. Yeah, that ground doesn't oscillate, so you can't. Make a long sequence of pauses. So... I mean, this doesn't help. I mean, can I somehow move the light switch over here? The light switch doesn't move at all. But maybe if I ask it nicely? Yeah, I enter way too far into the second screen to prevent this. Is this the platform that spawns the other platform when you stun it? Or is this the platform that just crashes the game when you stun it? Like, one of the two diagonal platforms crashes the game, the other one is nice. I think this is the nice one. Maybe I'm just supposed to stun it. I mean, I have everything needed for a stun. Except that it's a bit sad, because it means that I can't take the feather into the last room. But in principle I have everything needed for a stun. Like... Oh, screw the stupid light switch. Ah, screw the stupid light switch. I mean, I guess this just means I have to stun the other sprite. Which I... wasn't really prepared for, but I guess which I can also do. Guess I need a bit... more swallow timer. Well, this also doesn't help. Wait, how do I actually use this thing now? Because, like, I now have a platform, but... what good is a platform like this? If I can't stand on it. Um... Um... that also didn't work out as planned. I'm not particularly happy with how this is going. there must be a better way to do this, right? There's no way that this is the intended way of beating this. I'm probably doing something horribly, horribly wrong again. Hmm. Hmm. Wait a second. Well, this platform is spawning in the wrong place. I suppose I did everything correctly, except that I should have paid a bit more attention to the stun timer of this platform right here. Which I suppose should be a bit lower than it currently is. Or than it was before that. Oh, I get a wall clip for free here. Also, the stun timer isn't low enough. It should be lower than that. Well, that's a bit sad. So I guess time to get an even lower stun timer. It's not too hard to achieve, you just... it might be a bit too low, honestly. This should be good. This should be fine. Well, now my stun timer is too low again. What am I doing? Currently I'm unable to find the correct stun timer for this. So is this the correct stun timer? No. Now it's falling off screen again. What is the stun timer currently? It's currently 23. And really I want like something like 20. 20 on the nose. But this is like not enough. So this is 16. Maybe 16 is good. Who knows at this point? I don't anymore. I don't know anymore. Because clearly this is also not a good way of doing this. Like I see that the thing gets spat out. I see that it spawns a platform, but the platform is hopelessly in the wrong place. So I guess I have to somehow make sure that the platform spawns here, but how do I achieve that? Maybe the level wins against me as well. Oh, you probably tried something way more ambitious. I mean, what I'm trying to do is relatively tame, I think. I'm just trying to enter a pipe. Using a platform. Which spawned from a stunned sprite. Which, sounds fairly reasonable, that should be possible. Huh. Is there a better approach to this? Ducking Yoshi takeoff? Yeah, I've done that. I've tried that a few times. Like starting from here and then trying to duck onto the... I mean, I placed the platform here. Or the stun sprite here, so the platform spawns here, and then I try to make a ducked Yoshi takeoff under here, and then do a ducking dismount in order to land on the pipe on the platform here. But that turned out to be a horrible mess, and I couldn't get it. I mean, I guess I didn't try hard enough because there's guess there's no way. We wanted to enter the pipe while also riding Yoshi. I mean, in a sense, I think that should be possible. Let me try this with a bit more tools. Because I think it should be possible, really. Let me rewind this and let me try this with a bit more tools. Yeah, when in doubt, throw more tools at the problem. That's, generally speaking, a way to solve problems in SNW. All you got was a rude reminder on how you don't understand pipes. Oh no. Oh no, I guess I'll have a rude awakening as well then. This, I fully expect to get wrecked by the pipe then. Oh! Wait, this is already the end of the stun setup, that's good. No, the goal is to get into the pipe at all. So the point is, okay, so the goal is the following problem. this pipe is obviously enterable. There's no problem entering it, except that it leads you here. The thing is, when you enter the pipe this way, you take the screen exit, which is on this side of the screen, which you don't want. You instead want the screen exit on this side on the screen, which you only get if you enter the pipe from the right. So I'm trying to spawn a sprite platform in this general area and use that sprite platform to enter the pipe the reverse direction in order to get this screen exit, which is the one I want, like on this side of the screen. This is the thing I'm trying. Wait, I can just hold down B. I'm caped. So I guess it's time for, first of all, a bit of Yoshi flight, because that's clearly a sane thing to do in this situation. This is, by the way, Yoshi sticky flight, what I just did. Clearly a sane strategy. So this, naively speaking, looks like it should work. Except that it doesn't so far. Hmm. Well, I'm beginning to see problems. I don't know how pipes work. Probably nobody knows how pipes work. But I mean, this looks so good because, like, in principle, I'm doing everything right that I have to do. Like, I'm being on a platform. I'm touching the pipe. I'm pressing the correct direction. I'm pressing a directional button. There is, in principle, nothing that I'm doing. I mean, I'm, in principle, checking all the boxes that I thought were needed for a successful pipe entry, but clearly I'm not. I mean, clearly I'm... Hmm. Hallo, Conan. The mission is to get in the pipe at all. And, well, okay, so the point is to get into the pipe at all, but from the right side. Because if you enter it from the left side, it leads to a different place than if you enter it from the right side. And I really want to enter it from the right side, because entering from the left side is useless for me. And I'm also trying to keep Yoshi and Cape Mario while doing that, and that might have been a mistake, since I haven't even entered the pipe once. In any state of Mario. Like, I have no idea what I'm doing at this point. I'm just mashing buttons. Also, I suppose this is as normal as it could get. Like, originally I had, well, sort of planned to play the most horrible part of Cataclysm on stream today. But I guess this is horrible enough that I don't even need horrible parts of Cataclysm. To make everything horrible. But I kind of want to do the most horrible part of Cataclysm on stream, because I'm scared of it. You know the thing. Well, maybe you do. Probably. Maybe. Okay, this is horrible. I am tremendously disliking this. And how this is turning out. I totally see what Dartsin meant when he said that the level wins. Clearly the horrible part is... no. Actually, about P-meter without extra jumps, I watched back... I mean, I watched all of the Cataclysm videos I could find. And I was surprised to find out that my original movie actually is faster at getting P-speed than your movie is. Like, I had completely internalized the thought that your way of getting P-speed was better. But actually I'm a quarter second faster. And now my new movie is obviously the fastest, but it's not published yet. Like, I actually decently optimized that this time. It's probably even... There's probably even better strat. I don't know. But I'm actually replaying Cataclysm now, I guess. What made you think? I don't know. It looks fast. It looked faster to me, but I mean, it seriously looked faster to me. But I don't know. I mean, it's clearly wrong. I timed the things. It's like it's 15 or 16 frames of difference. This is horrible. Why am I not getting into this pipe? Like, I'm colliding with everything in this frame except for the left wall. Except that I'm also touching a left wall and the ground on this frame. And I mean, what could that left wall possibly be? It's of course obviously the pipe. And yet the game just simply doesn't want to let me enter the pipe. I mean, it really just doesn't want to. Huh. This is horrible. Why is this not working out? I mean, I can glide backwards. Maybe that helps. Except it totally and obviously doesn't. Maybe gliding backwards a bit helps? No, it doesn't. It simply does not. Oh, I'm absolutely not sure this is the intended way. I have no idea what the intended way is. I mean, I could look it up, but then I wouldn't be having so much fun as in this very present moment right here, where I'm trying to enter the pipe, but can this stupid pipe please let me in? I mean, this is... This is a pipe just refusing me entrance. Not nice. How do you know it's possible to get in there? I don't. I, my intuition tells me it's possible to get in there. I don't know it. I think my intuition is wrong. I think I need intuition which is better grounded in facts. This is clearly not working as desired. The problem is I have no other ideas. That's the other problem. I mean, I can just enter the pipe this way, but... Well, yeah. You see the problem. So yes, my intuition told me it was possible to get in here. It clearly is not possible to get in here. I mean, at least I can't manage it. Let's say it is clearly not easy to get in here. Because I think I can say that for a fact now. You can't just easily enter this pipe from this ground. No, this simply doesn't work. Yeah, I had so many moments where Mario should have entered the pipe and it didn't happen. The setup looks fine, I agree with all of these points. But I mean, it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. I mean, I've been trying to enter this pipe from this state like for 15 minutes or so. And it just doesn't work. I mean, there's a point at which you have to stop, I guess. The problem is that I don't understand why I'm not entering the pipe. Otherwise, I could confidently say, oh, this is clearly impossible, but I can't confidently say, oh, this is clearly impossible, because I have no clue. Like, I don't know what's happening here. Why am I not entering this stupid pipe? I'm standing on the ground, I'm touching the pipe, I'm in there, like, please, let me in. What am I supposed to do? The problem is I have no idea how to enter this pipe otherwise. Like, if this doesn't do it, then what? Because I mean, I spammed a bunch of buttons, including the dismount button, during this entire thing. And I didn't even manage to enter this pipe without sitting on Yoshi. Oh, I mean, if I'm entering it from this side, then I'm taking this screen exit, which is the exit to level 61, which then is this. Or just like, I mean, the pipe is pretty much right here on the screen border. And here we have the midway exit to level 60, which is this. And this is level 61, which is this. Not the problem. No solid items. I don't think there's anything I could stun too. Like, I mean, obviously there's the shell, but I could duplicate the shell maybe, would that help? How does a stunned exploding block behave? I don't think that's useful. Actually, I once tried to manipulate what was the item which was in an exploding block, but I couldn't get anything useful out of that. Anyway, the setup's not here. Would it help to have a flying Yoshi? Honestly, I'm not sure. I mean, my Yoshi is flying. That's I mean, it would be flying if I still had a shell. I guess that it wouldn't be too hard to get a shell. Because, I mean, I can duplicate the Koopa, that's not the problem. But this is the kind of... I mean, this is a Yoshi that would actually fly. If you would give it a shell. If you give it a shell, it actually can fly, because it's not yellow. It's golden. No, this is not yellow, this is golden. No, it's not a blue Yoshi, it's also not a yellow Yoshi, it just behaves like... It just behaves in some ways like a blue Yoshi would. But it is a golden Yoshi, that's its own thing. It's a glitch color. This is horrible. Why doesn't this work? Like, this feels like the kind of stuff that should work. It just doesn't. Horrible mess. I would have to also replay part of the level to get there again, because I don't think I have... I mean, I have this extra save set, but there it's too late to duplicate the shell. But you can see that it actually flies. Like, the thing in its mouth is currently a green Koopa. That's a green Koopa. Actually, what does a green Koopa spawn anything when you kill it? Ah, it spawns another green Koopa. Stunned green Koopas spawn green Koopas. Not particularly interesting, but it happens. And then green Koopas jump into green Koopas to make a green Koopa. Just have to love this game. I've actually used that in a hack before. Like, there's a level from me in which you actually have to reactivate the Koopa this way. In other words, when are you playing Cruella 2, Conan? Totally harmless stuff. Nothing wild. Nothing compared to this thing. Guess you have to go. Just one world and we get another optimized Cataclysm task. Well, I have no idea what I'm doing here. So I guess it's actually time to try the horrible part of Cataclysm. You know the one. Or you don't. Anyway. So, let me open the relevant emulator here. Set this up properly. I think this should be fine. So there we go. This is Cataclysm. This is a movie. This is the Lua script. And this is a save state entering a door. And this is that same save state but in read-only mode. So yes, I've completely forgotten how this shell jump works, by the way. So just to show it again. So what I will be trying to do is this stupid shell jump section. So I'm starting here with a shell. We were considering playing just this part of Cataclysm. Like, this is the most horrible part. Like, this shell jump is the single most awful thing that I've ever built, I think. And it's in here. I mean, it's on the one hand, it's super cool because it looks. I mean, it looks. It doesn't look harder than the rest of Cataclysm, but it is. Okay, so I have a shell here, and I want to go from here, then through here, then through here, and then I want to do a triple shell jump here. So land on the shell, get a big bounce, and then do 2 more shell jumps on this flat ground. And then the point is that the last shell jump has to be done high enough in order to get this wall jump right here. And that's the scary part. So yeah, this is the shell jump. This is the actual horrible shell jump. I guess it's needed that I actually have a save state right in front of the door. Where right in front of the door, I guess, means about here. Because it might be that I have to enter the room 1 frame later. And I don't know which one it is. I mean, I don't know which the correct frame is. I guess it's not too hard to find out. So the point is, now I interact on even frames with the shell. And I guess this is not what I want. I mean, it does look okay, honestly. So this is not what I want. So I first of all have to find out which frame I want to enter the room on. Because this first shell jump is already frame perfect. Because of course it is. And the point is I want to touch the shell on the first frame that it actually bounces off of these guys. Because I mean, I guess this is fine. I guess this is really fine. Like, just to double check. Let me change the parity I'm on. Yeah, this wouldn't work. So you can see this wouldn't work. Would it work in the other direction actually? Would it work in the other direction? I'm not sure. It wouldn't work in the other direction either. So this is really optimal. Okay, so I'm entering on the correct parity at least. So I'm hitting the shell on the first frame such that it bounces off this wall. And am I actually... Oh, this is not a good way to touch the shell. Guess I have to... Guess I can set a few save states. I guess I can set 2 extra save states. And then put a save state here. Because, like, really... kind of want to make sure... Yeah, I kind of want to make sure that I hit everything as high up as possible, just to give me a few subpixels of extra leniency. Or do I actually want to hit it as high as possible? I mean, because I guess I want to hit this as high as possible, but it's actually okay if I hit this. It's actually better if I hit this shell while I'm quite low, because that allows me to do a high jump and still catch the shell again. So I guess this is what I'm really after. Except that this is totally not what I want to do. Wait, how do you do this? I can't even get to the actual horrible part. How do you set this up? Because I mean, this is... I guess this is fine. I guess this is fine. This is fine. I want to throw the shell with a bit of speed into the right wall so that such that I can... Oh, no, that's too much speed. Like, that was too much speed, because if I now hit the shell, then it never touches the ground here. And then it just falls off down there. I have to give it a bit less speed. Well, that's already too much. Is this the correct amount of speed? Okay, this at least hits the ground. This doesn't hit the ground. Okay, so this is good. This is the optimal amount of speed. And then the question is, how do I properly jump on this? Like, I can either try to hit it on this frame, but that's probably bad, because... Like, if I... Wait, on which frames do I even interact? I interact not on this frame, but on this frame. Is that better? Is that a good frame? Like, do I want to jump off the shell, that frame? Like, what happens if I try to do that? Like, I want to obviously hit the shell as low as possible. I guess this is as low as possible. And then... Yeah, okay, so this is as low as possible, but still, even though I don't press jump whatsoever, I still bounce above the shell. So the shell is gone, because now that I'm above the shell, well, it just falls down there. So want to hit the shell later, I guess, because hitting it later means I can hit it lower. Which is exactly what you want to do in this kind of situation. So I guess this is fine. Then you... Well, then I guess I can hit it, try to hit it even lower. Yeah, this is good. This is very low. This is a very low jump. This is a very low jump. This is great. So I suppose this is good. So then the question becomes, what's the next shell throw going to be? Because I can try this, like throwing the shell against the left wall, like this. But this, yeah, this shell just goes way off into nothingness. I can try to... I can try to do it like this, but this also doesn't work. I can once again try to do a throw on the first frame. But this also doesn't work. The shell also goes off into nothingness. And I suppose I can try to... Well, what can I try really? I guess I can try that. Oh, that doesn't work. Wait, what do I do? I guess I can drop it. And once I have dropped it, I can... Well, what can I do? Wait, no, this is not good. This is clearly not good. Um, I guess I can try to... No, this also doesn't work. Wait, what? How do you do this? How do you play this game again? I guess there's the option of doing a throw in this direction like this. Ah, and that one actually works. Ah, that one actually works. The worst shell jump ever. High noise. Yes, this is the worst shell jump ever. Actually, I don't know how bad it really is. It has been a while since I last touched it. So I'm currently interacting with the shell on... Clearly I'm interacting with the shell on even frames, which is actually good. Actually, that's good. I want that. Let me interact with the shell on even frames. because this leads to this shell jump. Did you show the whole task or just this section? Up until now, just this section. I mean, I'm currently playing just this section. I can show the rest of the task. It's not a secret. Or maybe it is a secret. Who knows? But I mean, like, if I'm going to show the task, then probably when I'm the end of this. Oh, I mean, you can see in the upper left corner how fast I am. The answer is, if I tied your task from this point on, I would get a 357. This is how fast I am currently. So if I took my first three rooms and your last rooms, then the resulting task would be a 357. So yes, you can. Maybe you can see that in the bottom, in the top left corner. You can see that I don't know. I precisely measured it. I think it was like 1,954 frames ahead or so. 1,000? 1,954. I think that's the correct number. Oh, this actually hits the wall. This is cool. This hits the wall. This is precisely what I want. There may be a better way, because I mean, like, well, this is just a hard shell jump, and there's not really a lot of time that you can do, that you can save here. Because I mean, like, what are you supposed to do to save time here? The only thing that you can really do to save time in this situation right here is to not do all of the shell jumps. Maybe do one less. I'm not sure how you would do that. Like, how would you... Could you somehow, like, skip one of the shell jumps? Actually, I completely forgot what the correct strat for this is. I'm not even sure if I do all the shell jumps in the original video. I've completely forgotten about this. I thought more. This is a mistake. This is a real mistake. I'm doing this without looking up what the actual strat for this is, which is like even more of a mistake. But I mean, it will. I mean, as long as I don't pause, which I definitely won't, because I mean the entire point of this is to be fast. Oh yeah, these shell jumps are easy, but the problem is the problem with this is like what you do in these first shell jumps. What you do in this first shell jumps determines the Y subpixel of the shell for the last three. So you actually have to pay attention here. You actually have to, I mean, during this, whatever this horrible section is, you have to actually manipulate the Y subpixel of the shell. Uh, yeah, but I won't keep doing shell jumps. I mean, I'm trying to be fast. I mean, this is kind of the problem here. I know that if you pause and do extra shell jumps, then it's easy to manipulate, but I want to go fast. I want to go fast. I mean, I can't allow 2020 HF to, actually 2019 HF to beat me. That's not allowed. No, there's a slight conflict of interest here. Ah, only a slight one. I mean, I could just go ahead and copy my old task, and that would be what beat the section. And it would still technically be me, you know? I mean, not me today, but me 2019 is still me, I guess. I mean, I made this. I have beaten this at some point in the past. I just don't know how to do it anymore. Like, so you can throw this shell. And maybe that's good. I don't know if that's good. Like, just doing this shell jump. How does it work? I mean, I interact with the shell on even or on odd frames. On even frames. It still is even frames. I mean, it hasn't changed. I mean, I'm still in the same room. There have been no lag frames, so I'm interacting on even frames. This is an even frame. I don't like this interaction. Let me get better interaction. This is a better no, this is a horrible interaction. No, 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 don't do this. Okay, there's something to be said about this interaction not being quite as good as I wanted. So I guess what I really want to do here is I want to give this shell a lot of speed. Because lots of speed is... I guess I want to have it more speed. Yeah. Give me more speed for this shell. How do I do this? How do I get more speed for the shell? I suppose I get more speed for the shell by... Actually, what's this? Oh, this is good. I get more speed for the shell by doing this. Oh, not by doing... Oh, this is not good. We played this section for 7 hours. I'm beginning to see why. I forgot how awful the starting part even. I mean, it's not awful, honestly. This is fine. This is fine, but it's harder than I had remembered. Like, this is still fine. There's nothing horrible going on here. This is actually, is this good? Oh, this is very much what I want. Yes, this is good. This is fast. And fast is what I want. Ooh, this is interesting. This is even faster technically. This is even faster. I definitely don't want to do this. Like, in this situation, I'm currently touching the shell in such a way that it even moves up. But if I just don't press jump for any frame, then I still interact with the shell. Well, I mean that's good, I suppose. I suppose that's good because I want to be low. Like being low is generally better when touching a shell for the first time. I mean, generally, is it always better? I don't know. This is good. This is good. I like this because now I can throw this shell. And notice that I'm throwing the shell too quickly. I suppose this is the good way of throwing the shell because... Ah, yes, because now it touches the floor. I mean, it touches the floor one frame after I hit it. But I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. Like this way I'm... Like this way I'm... Oh, this is also not good. Is this good? No. Okay, so I can definitely press B here, and then I can see how low can I hit the shell. Can I hit it this low? Yeah, I can hit it even lower. I guess this is the lowest point I can hit it, yes. Oh, oh. Um, oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's horrible what's just happening right here. Because apparently I'm maneuvered into a dead end right here. Nope, it's fine. It's fine. I thought that the shell would always go over here. I guess there's always the other option of doing a back shot against this wall, which should work out fine in this situation. Ah, but it's also this is also. Oh, this is a horrible mess. I mean, doing a backshot against that wall is a horrible mess. No, I don't want to do that generally. Okay, so I want to make sure that I throw this shell with as little speed as possible to make sure. Oh, what's happening here? Ah, what's happening here is that I'm hitting the shell 2 frames too late. Ah, so I want to make sure. Okay. So I want to go on into this frame and then not press B. Simply don't press B. Then everything's fine, because I want to hit the shell low. Oh, except that this means that I'm in fact so low. Oh, this is not good. Okay, so I want to... Currently I'm accelerating up until this point and then I'm only turning around, but I simply want to turn around earlier. Because if I just do that, then I'm so much more to the right, and then everything is fine. I guess this is... no, this is fine. Like, the point is that I want to, once again, hit the shell as low as possible. In order to make sure that... well, yeah, I mean, I just want to hit it as low as possible for the same reason as always. Because it gives me more freedom on the vertical axis. So this is too low, maybe this is good. So I mean, what I'm doing when I'm doing this is I'm just going through up until the point where I hit the shell, and I press B on various frames. And the later I just press B for one frame, and the later I press B, the lower I get. So if I press B on the first frame, then I'm fairly high, and if I press B a bit later, then I'm fairly low. I mean, when I say fairly high and fairly low, the difference between these two strings of inputs was literally a pixel. I mean, not lit. Yeah, I mean it is a pixel, which I guess counts as way higher and way lower at this level of precision. So I'm just looking for the correct frame to press B to hit the shell as low as possible on the lowest subpixel I can, basically. Which is not technically the lowest subpixel. There's... oh, it actually is technically the lowest subpixel here. So then the question is, what do I actually do here? This is... the thing is, you don't really have a lot of freedom in this section. Because... well, I mean, you see the problem, in a sense. I suppose I can try to... be a bit higher up. Oh, that's not true. I mean, you have quite a lot of freedom in some places. More than I actually expected. I mean, there are some parts in the sec which are... I mean, I wouldn't say fairly lenient, but they sort of are. Like, not everything is horrible in the sec. But this shell jump is horrible. I will fundamentally agree with this assessment of this shell jump. It is. Very much. A shell jump. Okay, so I kind of want to... make sure that this shell doesn't touch the ground there, but that's not possible the way I'm currently placing the shell. I suppose there's a better way to place the shell, because currently I'm giving it quite a lot of forwards momentum, but it's hitting this wall. But if I give it less forwards momentum, then it doesn't hit the wall. And actually it doesn't have to be that that little forward momentum either. Like it can be quite a lot. It's just is not allowed to touch the wall there. With the critical problem being, of course, that with indeed a critical problem being that that I'm not having enough speed to catch up to the shell again. I suppose I didn't quite think this through. Ah. Huh. Um. I mean, the way I'm currently playing this shell jump, this doesn't look too optimized, right? How does it look? I mean, it is not completely optimized, I guess. But it's also okay. Like, I'm not doing anything superfluous here. And this would actually be fast if it worked out. Like, this would actually be fast. I would be happy if this worked out, because this would be an actual improvement. I mean, the main problem here is that, well, I don't know what the correct subpixel is that I want to have at the end. Because I don't know. There's a slight problem here. I mean, I guess I will just find out by failing the jump again. Which is, I suppose, how everyone finds out. I mean, which is also how I originally found out, obviously. Actually, this is very good. I just... this is also still not good enough. It was actually a good attempt, I think, because I prevented the shell hitting the wall not by making the shell go slower, but instead by making the shell go a bit lower, which is, of course, the other thing you can always do in a situation like this. Oh, and now okay, so I'm a very tiny bit too low there. Okay, it doesn't make the difference. Now I'm not dying, but I'm still too far away from the shell. Like this way of dropping a shell and then actually catching up to it. It's really hard. Will I reject your hack for glitch graphics? I mean, no. I mean, it depends on how bad the glitch graphics are. But in general, if the glitch graphics come from like an actual problem with the game engine, then that's always fine. Because I mean, like, you're not you're not expected to. Yeah, the boss fight. Yeah, I mean the boss fight. I mean, I won't reject for that. It's a horrible mess. But it's also a funny horrible mess, you know? And it's a playable funny horrible mess. I mean it depends. I don't know if the game ever recovers from that. Does the game ever recover? Like what happens if you if you actually beat the level from that point on. Like, does the game give you a glitched overworld? Does the game give you a normal overworld? Or do the credits play? Do the credits play normally? Do the credits play? Oh, the overworld glitches out. That's bad. I mean, if it's the last level, I guess it doesn't matter, but it is also sort of bad, you know? I don't want to spoil. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Don't have to spoil. I mean, I'm not missing a lot. But also I'm... No. This is also insurmountable, like, this is the problem. Like, I'm doing everything optimally, but I'm still... I think I'm doing everything optimally, but in any case, I'm 13 subpixels off. That's... I mean, it's not an entire pixel, but also it's like... It's 13 subpixels. So I guess this approach won't work out like that. I mean, I suppose I can try to do it differently. Can I really? I guess I can try to do something differently. Which is to release the shell like this. Like facing backwards. Maybe that's fine. Maybe that's fine? I'm not sure if that's fine. I'm not sure if that's fine. You know, so this is not happening from this situation. But I mean, if it's the ending, then I guess everything is fine, you know. If I mean, if the graphics glitching is of course a bit of a... It's a bit of an issue because I mean as the player it doesn't really impact you, you know, because I mean you have the Lua script on and everything is fine. But for the viewer it's a bit annoying. Because I mean they can't see anything. I'm not sure how long the fight is. But I mean, if the viewer can't see anything, then that's, I mean, technically fine. I'm currently in read-only mode. This is read-only mode. Everything is fine. This is read-only. I mean, this is read-only mode. I switch between read and write mode and read-only mode fairly frequently to well see what I'm actually doing and to actually see where I should load my state. But this is currently read-only mode. I mean, this nothing weird. Now I'm read and write mode again. This is read and write mode again. I mean, if I have decided that some approach doesn't work, then I have to actually like see where the problem really is. And in this case, I guess the problem is that this shell, I threw this shell a bit weirdly. Or rather, the problem is that I can pick up the shell, but I don't really know what to do with the shell. So now I'm starting from a safe state where I'm actually picking up the shell, but I have to choose the right safe state for that. And that's why I went in read-only mode to go through what I had just done and see which parts were okay and which parts had to be redone. This is not good. I'm not happy with how this is going currently. I guess I can just do this. This is a very fast shell throw. But it does actually do the job. In the sense that I do actually hit the shell this way. I guess this is a good save state. Kind of just want to reach the bottom of this entire thing now. Even if it's just in an inefficient way, because I just want to see which subpixel I actually need. And actually how to do this again. Because this is like, even if you have the correct shell-wise subpixel, there's a lot of stuff that can go wrong. I guess I want a very fast shell throw again. And I guess I messed up here. So I have to load a state. So I want to have a fast shell throw here, so suppose I just want to. This is good. Just want to do it like this. You don't know how to feel about this hack. Some of them love and hate case. Yeah, I mean, there is a lot of stuff you can maybe hate about this hack. Because a lot of the hack is indeed a bunch of hard shell jumps. But they're hard. The shell jumps really are hard. Like, there was one shell jump in the. I mean, I am past the second room now, obviously, because this is the fourth room. But in the second room, like at the end, there's this shell jumping section with the two eat cancel shells. And there was like one shell jump in there, which I like where I legitimately needed like 3 hours or so because I wanted to optimize it properly. So I mean, the hack becomes harder when you optimize it. It's I mean, it's kind of part of the point, but But yes, I mean, there's a lot of stuff which is just a bunch of hard shell jumps. And if you're not into hard shell jumps, then I guess that can be a bit annoying because lots of hard shell jumps in this hack. And if you think that shell jumps are terrible, then well, okay, go play Armageddon or something. I mean, go play Armageddon regardless. Armageddon is amazing, but it's guaranteed shell jump free. There are no shell jumps in Armageddon. So I mean, if you don't like shell jumps, then go play, I mean, seriously go play Armageddon. It's a great hack. So I mean, with Cataclysm, I try to do a bunch of shell jump stuff that maybe looks superficially similar to the overused stuff. But I mean, most of the shell jumps in here, or some of the shell. I mean, let's not say most of them, because there are a lot of shell jumps, and I didn't actually go through and count anything. But a lot of the shell jumps in here try to be like different from the shell jumps that you normally do. Like for example, by using eat cancel shells. Whether, I mean, the result is of course still a bunch of shell jumps, but it's a bunch of shell jumps that feel differently and give you different problems than the normal shell jumps will. And if you don't think that's different enough from normal shell jumps, then that's fine. You don't have to think that this is that a bunch of shell jumps that feel differently from most other shell jumps are revolutionary in any way. But I mean, it's more it's more than just a bunch of shell jumps. It's a bunch of weird shell jumps, unusual shell jumps, to say it that way. Because I mean, like, superficially, this looks like a completely normal shell jump section. But the truth is, this is just to prepare you for this triple shell jump down there, which superficially looks like a perfectly normal triple shell jump on flat ground, like you've seen at least 20 times before. But it's different. Like, it's much harder than the other ones. It's much more precise. You have to, I mean, if you completely play this, if you play this set completely blindly, you even at first have to figure out that you actually have to look at the shells by subpixel. I mean, that's, when do you look at that? I mean, I've never looked at a shell's Y subpixel while shell jumping before. I had a complete. I mean, this was a pain to build, to say the least. And then I guess you also have to keep in mind that Cataclysm doesn't only contain shell jumps. I mean, there are a lot of shell jumps, but there's also a bunch of stuff which is most definitely not a shell jump. For example, the entire cape section. For example, the P-speed, the part where you get the P-speed while also managing a throw blocks timer. Then there's the stuff with the Koopas where you scroll, and I think all of these are decent setups. I mean, I would actually agree. I mean, if I built Cataclysm today, I wouldn't build it this way. Like today, I would build a very different hack when building a pit hack. Even if I'm trying to make it as disgustingly difficult as possible, which I very much tried with this. But yes, this is of course also not intended as a first pit hack. It just is not. You shouldn't play Cataclysm as a first pit hack. This is very much also my recommendation for everyone like out there who wants to play Cataclysm or Armageddon or some of these other. I mean, let's just say Cataclysm or Armageddon or maybe some other stuff which will be released in the future, which is most likely going to be very difficult as well. My advice would be don't immediately try to play the super hard stuff. It might be more frustrating than fun. I mean, what was your precise question? When I recommended Cataclysm's flying section? I mean, I do remember saying that Cataclysm's flying section is out there. I guess I was asked. I guess the question was like, what's a good way to practice Taskcape? How to do infinite air catch. I mean, if it was just how to do infinite air catch, it probably wasn't play Cataclysm. My answer. I mean, I guess the question was like, how do you practice Taskcape or something? And I do think that for someone reasonably familiar with the mechanics of Taskcape, that Cataclysm is a good way to practice. Because it does force you to think about Taskcape in ways that most other hacks don't force you to. Actually, at the time of release, I mean, I say at the time of release, but since Cataclysm, not many pit hacks have been released. Except for Armageddon, obviously, which does force you to think about a lot of stuff very differently, which is super cool. But yeah, I would probably say that Cataclysm's flying section is the most difficult flying section out there. I mean, you probably asked something that was not literally how do you how do I do an infinite air catch? Because I definitely wouldn't have replied, go play Cataclysm to that. But at the same time, I don't really remember. I mean, I do remember that you asked. I mean, I do remember that somebody asked. I didn't actually remember that it was you, but that's besides the point. Do remember answering that question. So okay, the moment of truth is, does this work? The answer is probably no, because I'm already too low. But what am I doing wrong? At least you now know how to do an infinite air catch. So I guess at least some success was found. Oh, of course it cannot work down here. I mean, that's the point. That's the reason why this is so awful. This is I mean, there's a reason why. why so many people quit on this shell jump. Because it's like the hardest shell jump that anyone has ever built. Like, actually. This might be the hardest single shell jump out there. Because I'm seeing. I mean, I still don't know whether it will actually work because um I'm having a bit of trouble figuring out how to optimally set this up. Oh, I even. Oh, but this is optimal. Can't do anything about this. Can't do anything about this. Oh. Okay, this is good. Suppose this is good? No, this is not good. So I suppose this is good. Silent stream? I mean, I sometimes have to be a bit silent to focus. Because there is indeed a lot of stuff in here which is very precise. Wait, this is still not. Oh, this is. Oh, this is a. Oh, I completely messed up. Okay, so the thing is, this is just. I think this wouldn't even be a proper triple chair jump. Like, I think this isn't even triple chair jump. Yeah. Okay, so I'm still failing the easy part. How do you know as a blind player if it works or not, and especially what you can do to change it? Oh, I mean, as a blind player, you see that at some point you reach this wall, and especially what you can do to change it. Well, good luck figuring out. I mean, there's a reason why I said this is the hardest shell jump out there. I mean, I'm still so far away from this, from reading this. It looks like I'm close, but I'm so far away. We are still so far away. Is this a good? Ah. Holy shit, you're drunk and the stream was muted. I mean, I talked a lot about a lot of stuff. For example, that you really shouldn't play Cataclysm as the first pit. I'm not sure what you missed. Apparently a lot of stuff. Okay, this is fine. The next step is figuring out I mean, I am focusing a bit. Have to be a bit quieter than usual because this is, I mean, this is not easy. But also, I'm still trying to talk a bit. Because I mean, it's no fun to be had if I'm just completely silent all the time. Oh, I'm not high enough anymore. Ah, I screwed up. Okay, I screwed up. This is fine. There's in principle nothing preventing me from not screwing up again. Uh, this is optimal. Oh no, this is optimal. This is bad. I need 2 more subpixels. Oh no! I need 2 more subpixels. And the optimal movement is killing me. Oh no! That's not good. Oh, that's actually horrible. I suppose this might be fine? No, this is also not fine. Oh. Oh. Guess it's time to... Time to figure out something that works better. Wait, no, that's also not good. Because clearly I'm doing something wrong now. Wait, no! Stop! Stop! Why is this... What am I doing wrong now? I had a setup which was like 2 subpixels off, and now I'm currently trying to recover that, and I'm completely failing. That's not good. The problem here is okay. I think this is good. No, this is not good. Uh, okay, so currently I'm at a Y position of 341 point B. If I fell 2 further frames, then I would be at, like, if I fell for 2 more frames, then I would be at 346.1 first, and then at 350.7. Actually, that's a lie, 350.1. I would be at 350.1. Which in particular means I can afford to, I mean, lose a bit of Y position. Also known as just fall faster. Oh, this should be good, except that I lost too much Y position. Except that I'm doing the same mistake that I did last time, apparently. Oh, apparently I did the same mistake that I did last time. I didn't actually change anything. I thought I changed something. Apparently I didn't change anything. That's not good. I mean, I probably changed something and just went back and did the same thing again. And the worst part is that probably, I mean, there's like a very low chance that I accidentally hit the right pixel, right subpixel, but it's fairly unlikely. There's a very good chance that I'll have to do this again regardless. Like, there's a good chance for that. So currently I'm throwing the shell at the position 223.7. Can I maybe? 222.7? Ah, now I'm way too slow. Now this is awful. No, this is certainly not what you want. Doing school stuff aside. What are you doing currently? I guess you just announced that you wouldn't be saying anything anymore, so I guess I won't get an answer to that, but I'm actually a bit curious. Betriebswirtschaftslehre. That's a good German word. Okay, so I at least got the shell jump. I got the shell jump. I am now in the correct position to actually see if I've been doing the right thing. This doesn't work. I mean, you say pauseless, but I don't actually know whether I got the correct sub. I don't think I got the correct subpixel here. I think I'm just. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I mean, I haven't tried if it works. Can't yet see. Can't yet judge. This is a very intricate setup. It's really hard to understand whether you will be making it unless you are actually in the position where you are making it and everything actually works out. Because, for example, this is not looking good because I messed up a very tiny bit here, and this is. Let me maybe. I mean, I at least want to see whether I'm doing the correct. I mean, whether I'm in principle doing the correct thing, even if I messed up a bit. So it's 2 frames of 8. Oh, I have to remember what I did here because it works on the x-axis, but I need a bit of adjustment on the y-axis. So I guess this should be fine, except that it clearly isn't, because I'm dying. Oh. So this barely makes it under the spike. So the point is that I have to be under this spike right here. Like the problem is the wall hitbox currently, I think. I mean the ceiling hitbox is marked as 319.f, but it extends. But the wall hitbox goes down until 313.f, and I'm currently at 314.2. So I'm exactly 3 subpixels of dying here. And now this is the moment of truth. Oh, it is really fucked up. Nobody's denying that. We just think it's a good kind of fucked up, you know? So, the moment of truth is, do I reach this? And the answer is, I don't reach it. Because of course I don't. So, the thing is, and this is now the last piece of the puzzle, okay? Because everything I've done up until now is like, whatever, it's a shell jump, you know? Like, took me 1.5 hours to get here. Everything is fine. Okay, so this shell jump sequence took me 1.5 hours to make. This is completely reasonable. There's nothing wrong with this. Everything would be fine. Except that, and this is the really, really, really fucked up part. Right here. Right here. This ground. I mean, I want to do a wall jump here. And the point is, this script tells me that the ground of this piece of wall right here is at 256. So now you must know ground extends 8 pixels downward. It means that 263.f is the last position where I can actually get a wall clip. And now look at my y position. It's 264.f, 264.5. And I'm actually having +2 y speed. So the relevant part is what I'm having on this frame right here, which is 264.7. So I need to be 8 subpixels higher to make this wall jump. 8 subpixels is everything that separates me from getting this wall jump. 8 subpixels. So now the normal player just goes around and says, well, 8 subpixels, I just have to hit this shell 8 subpixels higher. And indeed, you are right, you have to hit this shell 8 subpixels higher. But now the point is, you actually have to hit the shell on this frame. And if I was 8 subpixels higher on this single frame, I would not touch the shell. As you can see, I'm at 337.4, so if I was 8 subpixels higher, I would be at 336 point something. 336 point something is an entire pixel upwards, and as you can easily see from this picture right here, the hitboxes only overlap a single pixel. So if I'm at 336 point something, I do not touch the shell. And this is the point. So I need 8 subpixels right here. No, because spikes kill you. I mean, you can't do a wall jump on a muncher. That's just not possible. Um, okay, so I need to be 8 subpixels higher here. So I have to be 8 subpixels higher here. Which means that I need to be 8 subpixels higher here. Except that if I'm 8 subpixels higher here, I'm no longer touching the shell. So the shell must be a pixel higher. Because if the shell is a pixel higher, then I can also be a pixel higher, and then I can be a pixel higher here, a pixel higher here, and then I can be a pixel higher here. Okay? So this is the entire reason why this is so fucked up. This is the entire reason why this is fucked up. So you have to make sure that this shell bounces higher than it currently does. Why did you build it like that? It was an accident. It was an accident. I thought, yeah, sure, this is fine. Um, this is just this is just a perfectly normal triple shell jump. And well, how do I end it? Well, I end it by making a wall jump at the end. And then I actually played this. And then the same thing happened that just happened. I got here, and I noticed. Wait a second. I'm 8 subpixels off making this jump. Actually, it was like 5 subpixels at the time, but let's ignore that. I noticed, oh, I'm less than a pixel off making this wall jump. Well, I'm not moving an entire block down for that. That's too easy. I'd rather go back and see where to get this pixel. So I just have to be a pixel higher here, so I just have to be a pixel high. Oh. And then I noticed that the relevant part is how high the shell bounces here. And how high the shell bounces here depends on the y subpixel here. Of the y subpixel of the shell. And now I can actually figure out what the correct subpixel is. So you can see that I'm currently at 366.A. Or rather, I can see that I'm currently this shell is bouncing with 368.6 as its initial bounce. So I would like that to be 368.0, I suppose. Wait, no, that doesn't actually help. Wait, how do you do this again? Wait, I'm doing something fundamentally wrong still, I guess. What? Uh... Wait, how do you do this again? It's been a while. .A? I mean, I currently have the shell is currently at 366.A, and I want it to be an entire pixel higher. Excuse me? How does this work again? I mean, I know that it works. I've beaten this, but how does this work? Uh, um, so I guess, I mean, if the shell lands with 300, wait, am I doing something silly? Like, do I have to throw the shell a frame later? I thought I threw the shell on the correct frame. Maybe I didn't. Time to pause and see. Does it help when I'm... Oh, I guess this is what you want to do. Ah. Okay, so this brings me a few subpixels higher. But more importantly, this time I can actually say what's going wrong. Well, I didn't expect this to be the optimal way of doing this. But I guess it makes sense, like the shell is... No, it doesn't make sense. What? Why is this better? Excuse me, how does this game work? Excuse me, how does this game work? Why is this better? For some reason this is better than the other shell jump, but it doesn't make sense to me that it is. Like I can throw the shell one frame earlier. That actually makes sense. Like the shell is bouncing. Like here, I'm jumping off the shell one frame before it touches the ground. So when I'm ready to interact with it, it has fallen for one frame longer than had I jumped off the shell 2 frames before it hit the ground. Because if I hit the shell 2 frames before I hit the ground, then it jumps for 6 frames, and at the end of that 6 frame jump, I can touch it again. But a 6 frame jump will lead to the shell being a bit higher. So this is actually better. Which means I have to find a way to get 8 8 subpixels. No, not 8, 6. Okay, so on this frame, the shell has a Y subpixel of 0.5. So if it were 6 subpixels higher, it would be an entire pixel higher. Because I mean, this is like the entire point of why SMW is so interesting. Because like movement is calculated on the subpixel level, but interaction is calculated on the pixel level. So you manipulate the subpixels until you get, well, enough subpixels to get an entire pixel, but the pixel is really the only thing that matters when it comes to interaction. Anyway. Okay, so I want 6 subpixels. I want the shell to be 6 subpixels higher in precisely this situation. And when I want it to be 6 subpixels higher in this situation, I also want it to be 6 subpixels higher in this situation. So I want it to be 6 subpixels higher. So I want to have a subpixel of dot E. E. Because 4 minus 6 is E. Clearly. And B minus 6 is 5. So I should have a shell in hand here which has a Y subpixel of 5. And I should have a shell here which at the end hits the ground with a Y subpixel of E. So how do I get a shell in hand which has a Y subpixel? Well, in this case right here, of A, no, not of A, of 9. I want to have a Y subpixel of 9 right here in my hand. And this is the part where everything becomes messed up. Because as you can see, well, oh, wait a second. Demonstration. Demonstration time. Demonstration time. I can do it with a pause. Okay. Okay, so this would almost be good. So, time for a demonstration. I guess I can really get this with a single pause. I mean, I'm mainly demonstrating to myself that this is truly possible the way I imagine it to be possible. Ah, but now the shell is moving too fast for my taste. So I guess I have to go back and throw the shell a bit slower. And this is the point where you actually have to go back and then re-envision every single shell jump before that, because clearly that's a sensible thing to do. I mean, it's the only way to do this. It's a hard jump. So no way around just getting good. Enough of Cataclysm for you. This is fine. There's always a point at which there's enough Cataclysm for the day. I'm not sure if that point is right now for me, but certainly will be at some point. $2 2 hours per month was your goal. Well, I'm certainly averaging more a week lately. Cataclysm. Like overall, I've so far liked replaying this. I've I've been scared of this jump right here for, well, hopefully very obvious reasons now that you actually have seen the jump in practice again. Like, there is nothing you can do against this. This is truly hard. But I kind of at least want to get it. Even if this is not the final version, I'll keep. Because it's, well, slow because it contains a pause. So I guess I'll have to find a way to do this pauseless at some point. But I mean, I currently don't even get it with a single pause, so... Obviously still lots of improvements to be done here. Where is Igor now? I don't know. I'm not particularly involved with the Brazilian community. Wait, what am I doing wrong now? Huh? Yeah, I saw it. I don't really like the cheated tasks. I think it's not particularly interesting. I mean, I suppose they're just not for me. That's fine, but they really are not for me. Have a nice day. Or evening. I mean, I guess it's evening for you as well now. I should really go to sleep too. Like, I have to work tomorrow, but well, I mean, yes, it's 8:45. I mean, that's 20:45. That's certainly evening. I think we can agree on that. Oh, I guess this is not good. Wait, this is good. Why haven't I been... Why haven't I been doing this before? This is actually good. Like I... I guess I see what the reason was why I didn't do that before. Except I don't really. Ah, the awful shell jump. Every bit as terrifying as I imagined. Great. So everything would be fine if I just would be able to um, yeah, to go a bit farther to the right, so I could actually avoid the shell killing me. But yeah, I think I'll have to stop for the day. Because I mean, while I'm pretty close to beating this actually now. Which I really am. I mean, I really am pretty close to beating this now. But I think I'll just have to stop for here for now. But I mean, I do have to stop, but I also don't want to stop. You know? You know the problem. Like, my rational self knows that I should stop because I will be stupidly tired tomorrow otherwise. But on the other hand, I also know that I'm close. But I also know that, like, I won't keep this attempt probably because, well, I'm unhappy with it. Like, truly speaking, I know what my goal is, and my goal is to do it without the pause. So even if I beat this, like, I would demonstrate that I can beat this. But I wouldn't actually keep the attempt, you know? Like, this was just me looking at the setup and understanding it again. And now I understand it again. Now I see all the problems with the setup again. But I think actually beating it goes for another time. With that said, I'll actually have to stop now. Have a good night. Thanks for watching.